Hello and welcome to today's stream/video. Gonna attempt to play some more Steelballs. It was going pretty well the last time we did it, but there were many games where I would say there was not an angle for any Steelball play, and the guys defending it weren't that good at defending. So we'll see how it goes today. If there's no opportunity to play Steelballs, I won't play them. But other than that. I'll hopefully get some games where people actually know how to defend. That would be great. Okay. Let's stop with the matchmaking. Okay, there we go. And it's a 1700. My goodness. What did he deserve? But to be honest, if you are the lower rated player, you have much to gain because you will win a lot of MMR and you will lose very little, and you get to play versus a better guy, so you get to play better. Okay, saber to spec with Steelballs. I think that's acceptable. So let's hope his defense play is on point. Supply spec. And he's in Saber Crawler, okay. What do the recommended say? A mid pull. That is interesting. I don't think I have played something like this. The great thing is that you can pull them from all sides. The downside is that, yeah, obviously you pull them from all sides. I don't know what this is about. Very weird setup. I'll try it. Let's see if that is something we should do. Yeah, this is the problem. You get instant locked by a saber on the line, and that's it. So we pull the front units, but we do not pull the units from the side here. That's also a downside. Just like that, we lose our arc lights pretty much for free. So we have to put a fang here. Might actually be able to kill the Sabertooth without any trouble here. Because the Steelballs already ramp up. If they were not ramped up, we might lose a Steelball there, but not like this. Well, it's pretty good XP on that one crawler. That's level 2. Yeah, it did level. We could put a Fire Bitcher over there. Although a Fascia, I think, is a better option. I don't know, we could just Fire Bitcher that. These two units are the strongest ones. I think the Fascia is better because it plays into the Phantom Race. We don't have any air defense right now. Alright, then we need a Fang unit here. So our poor Arclight doesn't get annihilated the first. Guess we put this back here and then we just fortify the tower. Yep, there's the Phantom Race. And he goes straight into charge shot, okay. That is bad for Steelballs, but it's good for my crawlers now. So you can see the Arclight is getting absolutely boned by the crawler because it has such a slow fire rate now. Farseer cannot carry this because we lost our units a little bit far. Still the correct play, I think. So now we have our own saber here. Rhino drop can be used for here. Haste module also an option. I think I would just drop the Rhino. We could go pivot into Mustangs here because he has air. Arclines do hate having charge shot when they're fighting chaff. And Saberteeth don't like shooting at Mustangs either. But I actually think that we just spam some more crawlers for now. I might actually attempt a missile here at that Arclight. Could be worth. Yep, there we go. Take 2 Arclights out. Unfortunately, he's deploying so many Arclights that I don't think I can stay in the Steelballs, because as you can see, the Steelballs get pounded. But I guess we could go for Mech Division. Maybe that's the play. Mech Division and try to attempt and overrun him with crawlers, because that could be a good play. I think I like that one. Rhino drop did work out. Okay, efficient light manufacturing is good for either plan, so Steelball and crawler production pretty much. This is a great board for hackers, by the way, because there's very little chuff here. I think I will just attempt to do that. If we sell this one, we need 600. It's not enough. So this is our only anti-air. That's pretty painful. Yeah, I guess we have to sell out of them. Unfortunately. He might actually drop his shield this turn. This is bad for me. Because if he drops his shield, my hacker play is obviously worse. Ah, he's not. Okay, he's just counter-missiling me. Alright, so hackers are on target. Oh, there's one Fang back here. I was thinking, why doesn't the hacker hack the Arclight here? But he does now. Lacking a little bit of chaff clay here. But we did get a hacker level, which is very high value here. Vulcan Descent can be okay, I guess. I don't think I like it. Subcrawler not good into this Arclight spammage. I think I will actually take the shield for my Steelballs. I really dislike this Arclight placement though. That's not something I would recommend. So we're just gonna go on the hacker train now and see how we do with that one. Okay, I guess something like this. Could also missile that Arclight so we don't lose tower. I think that's can be both. So now he has all the chaff. So now we need the Mustangs, as I was saying. Mustangs do very well into this kind of board because he has so many units that he wants to shoot, and the Mustangs do clear these fangs quite fast. Uh-oh, my hacker is completely distracted though. So as I was saying, we have a chaff clear problem here. Could use a Vulcan drop or a Hound play as well. Maybe could get some oil going here. Another shield airdrop. Think that's a skip. And then we need a bunch of Mustangs so we can clear the chaff fast enough. Might even want to hit the range on my... I think I will try to go with the shield now. It's a very expensive play, but you know, what can you do? He's going shielded fangs immediately, okay? Well, good thing we dropped the Mustangs this turn. We don't have shield break, which is a big problem. So what we could also go into is Stormcallers. Stormcallers are very good into this kind of board because they do well into Arclight and into the shield here, because hackers hate getting shielded. I don't know. I think the deployment was just too punishing to pivot out of this. So the only thing we can do is try to cheese a few rounds. Scorpions sound pretty interesting. That's the shield breaker unit for sure. Does not hit the air, unfortunately, but you know, what can you do? And then I guess we will try to grab a tower. He might actually try to counter play that one, because we have the Rhino drop this turn, so I'm not even sure if that's smart. I will attempt it though, nonetheless. Phoenix play was also a decent idea here, I think. Damage button. Just a safety missile here. He does not defend against that. That's nice. But he's in forts now as well, so we have huge shields against us. Let's see if the scorpions manage to break them. Looks pretty good. So we can go double shot scorpions as well. And once the shields are broken, this entire line gets punished by Hacker. GG. He did not see that one coming. But the interesting thing with Hacker is it's all or nothing. All or nothing means if we break the shields, you die. Calling it. Called that one. If your opponent is investing into that much hackers, and that's a scorpion drop, you have a big problem. Because there was 3 deployments of a unit that I needed straight away. And that is what happens when you over-rely on your arc-lights and whatnot. Because once one of these arc-lights get hacked, you just die. And before that one, he was relying on his super expensive Fang drop, which does not do anything in the following rounds. So at that point, it was a little bit painful for him. But you know, the fortress is not a unit that does well into this kind of bot state. Technically speaking, you have shields, but on the other hand, the shields get popped by the scorpions straight away. So if anything, you need them a little bit further back so you can tank with the chaff. There. This guy played 4 games against the same dude. Maybe custom game? I have to say though, the reaction to the ball was fine. But the thing is, the ball start was too great because he was investing too much into Arclight, which means this game can snowball out of control. So we have another meme Steelballs start, but I don't think I would play that. Is this a normal play we would do? Maybe. Sure. So I guess we're playing standard. Let's hope he does some worms. Oh, he is in Steelballs. Okay, so we are playing defense. So my question would be, do we deploy asymmetrically against this or do we not? We for sure are gonna deploy forward storms. Do we want them more forward? Maybe not. Middle crawler. He's going Mustang and Steelballs. Okay. So we need mass crawler Arclight at the moment. And we need units here to drag the balls to the side. Actually, it's looking quite fine. If we have a meat grinder here, that's a good setup for us. Here we need fangs, obviously, that come in later. Lacking a little bit of shove at the moment. But we already cleared one Steelball pack without much losses, which is great. And the Steelballs get kill-stealed a bunch from the Mustangs. So they don't get the necessary XP that they would need. Half a pack, yeah. Sounds about right. Beacon is good for him. Haste module. We can do with the arc light. Sure. So as I was saying, we need some more chuff coming in from later. Arclight gets the haste module. And I think since we have the money, might as well oil, right? He goes crawlers and that's it. What the hell? An interceptor, okay. Very ballsy play. No pun intended. Yeah, just too much stuff coming from this side. So this guy really does not like building missile interceptor apparently. Because otherwise there's no reason to do that play. Yeah, Steelball is leveling. Alright, Bella, can you give me something? Yes, there's a Vulcan, there's Hounds, there's Rhinos. So I guess we have to pick the Vulcan. Put that next to the Stormcaller. And then how do we deal with the Steelballs? Do we drop a Scorpion? Do we drop a Phoenix? I think I like Phoenixes on defense. He goes Hound Fire Extinguisher, okay. I think that's fine for me, but I rather would have the Scorpions now. So maybe I should have waited on that decision for a little bit. I wonder if they all insta-die to this. They don't, but they all take damage, okay? I did not know that. This is something I hate about Steelballs, by the way. He straight up slides into the tower before anything can happen, and I instantly die to that. The thing is, we cannot do anything about it, because he hit the speed button, and we already used oil. So absolutely no counterplay. That's something I hate about Steelball starts. It snowballs out of control very quickly. Okay, nuke, portable shield, tech research. I guess we go tech research here. Although the shield sounds very juicy as well. So double fangs here. And we have to pull a flank there, which means he gets replicate targets. Okay, what else do we need? Can actually run charge shots just so we one-shot the balls. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm expecting here. Some more cheese. Problem is the Mustangs. I don't have any answer to Mustang at the moment because my arclights are not ranged. Upside is I think the Phoenixes should deal with this Steelball pack for now. Downside is we need another Vulcan here. Yeah, one single Steelball very slowly arriving at tower and we cannot kill that at all. I don't know. The delay was worth something, but we're not winning this anytime soon. The quick supply is incredibly strong in combination with this. The Mustang is already out of control at the moment, and now it's even worse because they have photon emission. I don't have Scorch on this account, okay? So we need a second Vulcan for sure. And more chuff. I think I would just missile this, right? Yeah, there goes the beacon. That's what he should have done last turn, to be honest, but it doesn't matter really for him, does it? Let's see if the non-scorched can do something. Oh, they can, okay. So this is a great thing for me because we got the level 2 Vulcan. Now the problem is starting that he can just do this on all the boards, so we have to defend that one as well. But I think this is a good sign. If people are transitioning from pushing one side, they always lose some value. Wow, this is Vulcan turning here? What the hell? Yeah, but this is already out of control, so there will be problems. Okay, Wraith, Sandworm, Rhino. I think we just have to drop the entire thing. Double Vulcan defense again. This time we attempt a beacon. There's some Vulcan support here. Yeah, one time again. He goes worms, okay. Now this time the oil is further back, so he can't kill that one. Oh, actually another worm. All the worms, okay. So we need more phoenixes or melter. I think the phoenixes can do with this just fine. Unfortunately, though, they do not have the necessary levels right now to kill the worms. Yeah, I think we are out of the game already. We are one unit deploy too slow. Okay. This means phoenixes cannot kill worms anymore. We have to have a militer. Which I think we can attempt to do. Can we fit a militer somewhere where it's interesting? Maybe over here? And we need range. It's kind of hard to get another chaff unit in front here. We sell something, Stormcaller probably. Mass missile spam. So I think I should have deployed one shield. I think that was incorrect here. Yeah, because if this happened, the Steelballs just annihilate my Vulcan here. I think everything else is looking okay. No, this is not looking okay. I think the Mustangs are just over leveled and take the tower before the worm even arrives. So we die to that one. Alright. So nothing really new happening here. I think if I want to win this, you go for charge shot, arc light, and that's it. In the earlier rounds. But the problem is, I think I should have just deployed asymmetrically against this kind of stuff. I don't like playing into a Steelball player. That doesn't help anybody because you're always gonna get flanked on both sides and then you die to plays like these. If you can just run him at the tower and you don't have any deployed there, it works fine. But the normal play just relies on you getting lucky, and that's oh, look at this. Got a training spec ball. Yeah, I think we have to take that one. It's the only ball starter, duh. Yeah, but I mean, training spec sounds nice, right? Okay, so he does have a Arclight start, okay. So I guess we have to go Arclights as well. Pretty much. Yeah, something like this sounds fun. I think I will actually use that on his Steelball because I want to get this Steelball here or here. Yeah, look at that. Good old asim push. Now the upside we have here is we have Steelballs. He does not have them, so we get to tower a little bit faster. Downside is our Arclights do not make it as fast into the tower. So our only chuff clear right now is the poor crawlers here. So I guess we have to get the crawlers involved a little bit more, or we need Mustangs. It does not look good. Because the Saber is going to touch the tower. Oh! At the same time, actually. Okay, that's not too bad then. We get to lock the Saber and the Arclight there. But we are severely lacking chuff clear. And so we lose. Okay, missile strike coming in next, okay. Heavy armor, redeployment, photon coating, was swarm. I think we have to take the heavy armor though, right? Then we will take a Mustang pack as well. To get rid of these fangs. Then I guess another unit of crawlers. Okay, missile. I'm not sure why he does that, because he already to pick the wasp swarm, and he already has missile strikes, so that's super duper expensive. So I guess the steel ball will eat the missile. Which, to be honest, does not matter as much. The Saber is unable to one-shot the steel balls at the moment, so that's gonna be very nice. So we could actually go for a energy absorption. He goes Phoenix as well, okay. Wow, this ball gets hit? Interesting. Now the cool thing is we still get to kill his tower. Just regardless of what he thinks he's doing, because we have steel balls. And we also have Phoenix answers because he deployed the Phoenix on the same round as a Wasp drop, which was not the smartest player thing. Yeah, but we will take the tower debuff, obviously. The steel ball is probably gonna die. Yeah, poor steel ball. Rip. Was a good round for us though, because he used the missile and he deployed the Phoenix. Blindly, mind you. Do we want to get the Sandworm going? I mean, he already is in Saber Teeth. I think I'd rather not do that. I think I will actually take the hounds, because they're good shove here. Steelballs are leveling, that's very nice. Get one more crawler in the middle. Let's get some chuff hounds in here. Yeah, I think it's fine. So he's gonna hit my Mustangs, obviously, because he has to. Actually, one Mustang survives. Wow. He still picked the Wasp. Okay, so I guess we can go full Mustang power now. That is nice for me, because we don't have to change anything. We just go with the same plan as we had before. Just that we have a gigantic steel ball now. We have one Mustang to kill all of this. I'm not sure about this one. Uh-oh. Nope. He's dead. Yeah. He doesn't have jump drive either, so he's stuck getting wrecked by that corner there. Marksman, absorption module. Okay. Not sure about this Mustang placement. I think I'd rather have a unit on flank defense. It's a little bit weird. Okay. Random oil in the middle of the map. We could use some air though, so we can get to this tower faster, but to be honest, I don't think it matters very much how fast we get there, because he's not defending the tower, he's just dragging the stuff to the side. But yeah, I wish I had a Mustang back here so we could get to the Wasp. It's fine though, we're getting the tower debuff either way. And the steel balls are already locked onto the targets, so we will farm these Wasp for all the XP. Amplifying core, ion blast, acid blast, okay. He might actually drop the acid here as well, since he's just a enjoyer of these kind of things, apparently. I think I'll just grab the core. Because we already have the necessary tools, I think. We just need more more pushing power. Alright, something like this. Oh, I forgot he has his missile, right? Ah, I should have shielded this one. Let's try this one. Nice. Get juked. So we dodged the fire and we also dodged the missiles at the same time. That's great. So this saber is gonna get stuck shooting these Mustangs now, which is exactly why we deployed them over there, so the Steelballs can go in for a cheeky little flank. Oh, come on, Mustangs. Oh. They have a amplifying core, so the Arclight has some trouble killing them now. Yeah, they can even tank the tower debuff. Look at this. Same old story as last time, by the way. Melting Point, Stormcaller, Farseer. All pretty strong. I think I will just go for the Melting Point, right? Can protect us against this shenanigan here. Another missile strike, so we're gonna shield this time. One more Mustang in the middle. And some splitting crawlers. And this time we oil him. Middle missile. He goes for Stormcallers. That's great for us because we already hit the missile interceptor. The reason why I did that is because he was already on Firehounds. And the chances are that he's gonna pick up the Stormcaller pack here, because I don't think he needs the Melter for anything. So the other options were very limited. We're picking up the Melter just in case he drops something big. And we need defense here against the Saber anyway. Melters only dislike Wasp, and we are already in Mustang, so... Just a complete stomp. Look at this freaking Steelball unit, by the way. Holy moly. Humongous. Quick cooldown, okay. Yeah, not necessary. We don't need quick cooldown. We could smoke bomb him here. But I think we just take another core, right? The cores are so strong on these units here. Because they get to do all the Dakar. I think one more Mustang to intercept these out of the existence. And then these ones can just go straight down the middle. Can actually hit that sledgehammer with a nice little missile. Smoke bomb in the middle, what the hell? And incendiary again. I mean, we have enough Mustangs, right? Nothing should be happening here over here. Oh, actually, he does get some incendiaries down. I mean, Vulcans are always so strong with, in terms of that one. You cannot block all the incendiary bombs most of the time. I do not know why it's exactly the case with just the Vulcan incendiaries, but they have a lot of missile HP apparently. But yeah, it's over. I mean, he's not winning any side. GG's. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have a quick supply, but the problem remains these balls with levels just out of control. Can't do anything about that. You need a melter to kill one of these balls. Yeah, but the incendiary play here, that was would have been good if I didn't predict it with Missile Interceptor. That's the main reason why I'm playing a lot of Mustangs at the moment, because it has the best Missile Interceptor and fire is very prevalent. Ignite Vulcan? Did he have it? I didn't even see that one. But yeah, there's a lot of Ignite enjoyers, apparently. What do you mean, countering the balls? Nah, that takes way too long. Oh, look at this. Should we do it a frickin' again? Also have Typhoons back. If we want to go really balls deep. I will try this quick supply. Ooh, it's a ball mirror. Fancy is back, okay. So where is he gonna sit? I mean, I would like to start with Mustangs here, but yeah. No, we don't have anything. We could go Phoenixes. Because we are disrespectful. Yeah, I guess same deal as last time. I think I will just get the next thing. Actually, let's get some in front at least, so we don't get screwed over here. Ooh, he's dual pushing, okay. So we need Arclight in the middle here to get rid of the chaff. He needs chaff here. And looks like my balls are actually doing exactly what we want them to do. Oh. Now that I think about it, my chat just died. That's why I couldn't read the message. There we go. Okay, Steelballs, do your job. Wow, the Steelballs also managed a level here. Wow. Shame on you, Phoenix. It's getting outperformed. Hounds, pretty good on the line, right? Phantom Ray, also decent by blowing up balls, but he will put chaff then. I think I like the Hounds, right? Don't have Assault Marksman, unfortunately. Let's go the doggies here. Actually, I will not do that one. I think I need crawlers for that. Because the crawlers can run and the doggies cannot. Alright, looks good. And then doggies we need on the line here. Actually, we'll drop some back here as well. That one needs a promotion. Oh, actually, we don't have deploys for Arclights now. Whoops. Yeah, just send the crawlers anyway, right? We will have some trouble with the phantoms if he has them. He does not. I do not mind Mustangs, to be honest, because we're already deploying more crawlers. Oh no, the freaking side push did work out for him though. Damn. It's fine though. I think I will just fortify that one. I mean, there's no reason for us to be here. No, not the Phoenix. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, they got one. Phoenix almost leveled, but not quite. Sheet airdrop, amplifying core. Has to be the shield, right? The core is great though. I don't know how I feel about that one. Could drop the shield down here. I think I will actually take the shield because it's round 3. Might as well, right? So we can do a little corner shieldage here. Yeah, other than that, I think another Phoenix is nice. Fortify that one. Crawlers in the back. And more crawlers into the Mustangs. Oops, I didn't mean to unlock that one. I think I should have kept it alive. Oh yeah, now he's speaking this. Look at this. That's exactly why I was thinking maybe I should shield that. But I think we will just give up on this and we will be fine, right? He has way more stuff on this side than we do on this one. So another thing I am a little bit worried about is this one. The Phoenix is turning and then getting annihilated by Mustangs. Yeah, this is good tower timing too. Charge shot arc. Oh, look at this. I already was thinking maybe you should get into the Mustang as well. I think I will just do that, right? Because I get maximum value from that one and he does not. He is in charge shot arclight, which is horrible into Mustang. I think we do a cheeky missile here because he never protects that one. Escape with that one. Raid the Phoenix. And another deploy. Nice. He still does not care about this one. I like that, because we're gonna get a good missile value here. Oh no, he's the level 5 crawlers. Holy moly. Okay, we need to sell that one here. Because that smells like a replicate. Okay, so now we need some serious Dakar into the level 5 crawler. But it feeds us a lot of XP as well, so I think we're fine with that one. Yeah. No Mustangs this time, so no air support for them. How do you deal with level 5 crawlers? Just murder them with Vulcans, I guess? We could attempt to javelin this, just to be extra nasty. Advanced missile device. Do we even need that against crawlers? Nah. Okay. Yes, laser sight, right? Yeah, I don't know about that one. Wraith could be a good answer, right? Cannot do level 2 Wraith though. Okay, so first of all we sell out of that crawler, because that delays us a ton if that comes in. I think I just drop Wraith and be done with it, right? Oh, it does tungsten me, okay. Good thing I hit the speed button. He did not use replicate, okay. I wonder, I wonder. I think I should actually enhance this tower a little bit more, so we don't get killed as hard by these level 5 crawlers, because the timing on that one is pretty terrible for us. I guess we can deal with it just fine. This guy is really disrespectful though, gotta say. Phantom Ray. I mean, he doesn't have much anti-air, right? He just has the Farseer. I think we can try to cheese him with the Phantom Ray play. So we hit armor on that one. He's most likely gonna ignite that one this turn. Get a range on that one. Sell this. Grab this and this. And then we missile that one, and we missile that one. Oh, whoops. Didn't manage to click it. Oh, no, the fort. Okay, so our Phoenix cheese flank should go through. And I don't see much anti-air in this case here. That's very nice. Come on, take the tower. Get it. No, one Phoenix got distracted. Okay, but we will take the tower at the same time. And my tower debuff is shorter because my tower is fortified, so the Phantom Race will win the game no matter what happens. I wonder why he clicked Fang Production. I was thinking more of a anti-air barrage. Maybe he misclicked? It was a little bit odd, but who cares? Level 5 crawler. Yeah, I guess I couldn't go through with my Mustang plan then, because level 5 crawlers is a serious business. Yeah, Steelballs. Don't sure what he's talking about. What was impossible? Not sure what he means by that, but okay. Well, actually, the season is over pretty soon. This is too bad, because I think I have one more Smurf that I need to level. It's the War Factory only Smurf. Which is not doing too hard, because that is actually quite hard to play with. But it was fun though, it was fun. Technically, War Factories can also produce steel balls, right? Totally a steel ball game. Okay, so we have a Fire Badger steel ball. This sounds pretty nice. Sabertooth, nah. Has to be the Fire Badger for sure. Ooh, into Sledgehound, that's bad. And Elite, okay. I'm thinking we're gonna get absolutely blasted by Hounds here. What do we open with? I think this is a standard ball gameplay, right? I don't think we can face that one on the line. I don't think we make it. We could go charge shot Arclight into that though. Maybe. Yeah, sure. Front deployment? Yeah, this one was horrible. I'm not gonna play that one again. That was not something I enjoyed. I think I will just stay away. Something like this. Okay, he deploys them like this. That's very weird. Yeah, there's the blue crawlers. I mean, we have the fire badgers in our backhand, so I guess I can go for chaff clear with fire badgers, and then we click charge shots so the arclights demolish these leveled crawlers even faster, and the doggies. Yeah, I think I actually like that one. What is this? 3 crawlers split off and killed my tower, sure. Always with the goddamn crawlers. Yeah, was expected. As I was saying, if we go on the line, we lose. But nothing really too fancy happening there. Phoenix also a pretty good one. Typhoon good in a headbutt. Hmm. Yeah, I guess we go the Phoenix here, right? It's the highest value for sure. Could actually backdoor with that one as well if we want to. So gonna drop another Arclight. Like so. And he goes into Mustang, okay. I guess this is the time where we can find out if we can play Fire Badger as our main chaff clear. Because if we hit that charge shot, we will lose all of our wave clear pretty much. Which doesn't say much because we are already struggling to kill all of these freaking blue crawlers. But still. Oh, my poor phoenixes get distracted by the crawler here. Level 2 Mustang, yeah. So now we have our chaff clear deployed. Sub marksman, nah. Advanced missile device could be a play here. Can get rid of that slash immediately. I think I will skip that one though. So now we deploy the chaff clear. So much chaff. And then we also hit the defense button. He's flanking us, which is fine, because we can use another later fire badger right here with range. Nice. So now the Arclights actually kill off the hounds. And we get a lot of XP from killing these level 2 units as well. Which is very nice. This is also a game where we could run Scorch and whatnot. Oh, Phoenix is actually killing something they chase? What is this? Almost leveled the Badger on the first turn, holy moly. Advanced power system could be worth if we want to run the fire badges in a little bit quicker. Deploy module, also very nice because we can get a ball and badger combo to get into his tower. Because the Steelballs are not doing much here, they're just tanking. I think I will actually attempt to do so. Upgrade the arc lights. He might actually deploy some hackers here if he wants to. This is actually better. Yeah, because this kind of stuff could be happening. Steelballs unfortunately get distracted. It's fine though. Okay, he deployment module cheeses me. Interesting. Yeah, fire badgers can beat the Mustangs if they're one level down, but they need scorching fire. But we will get a bunch of levels, and these units do not mess around when it comes to leveling. Scorpion, Raiden, Marksman. Yeah, the Raiden is very strong against me, I think, because we have very little units on the board. It's also pretty good against him. So do we go for the Marksman instead? Because our anti-air is pretty meh right now. It's just the Phoenix. I think the Raiden is the strongest pick here. I have to get a crawler here for sure. I will have to see what he does with his Raiden. I think I will ignore the crawler because he has the deployment module. Okay, he doesn't do anything with them. Now that one I did not expect. So I guess we have to fortify this tower or just drop something else. Okay, he has Wraith on the field now that I don't really get. Because it's pretty terrible into Raiden. Yeah, this crawler is not gonna take tower anytime soon. We also have the Fire Badger carry play because we can hit the field maintenance and Mustangs cannot do anything about that. I don't think they will ever have the damage to just burst me down. I think we're weak to Hacker, we're weak to Raiden, and that's it. Okay, Super Supply Enhancement is not a play. Could go efficient tech because we have many good techs still on the tank. Assault Scorpion is also pretty strong, but we don't need it because we have Raidens, so... Alright. So this one into the tower again until he stops it. Then... more Raiden power. Oh, what the hell? He puts sledgehammers next to my Arclight? That's so weird. I guess we will tank some of the shots then? What the heck? Alright, other than that we need some more chuff so the Raidens don't insta-gib our poor Fire Badgers, because I need those. We'll just deploy something over there. Do we miss anything? Nah, I don't think so. Oh, yeah, he goes straight into carry Wraith then. Okay, so carry Wraith doesn't work until he has EMEC. So we can hit the upgrade here. What happened to my units? I didn't pay attention. Did he miss either? That was my bad. Maybe I should have looked. He has the anti-air wasp set up, okay. I didn't really pay attention, that was bad for me. Raiden wins though, and leveled Raidens are very, very scary. Did I eat through my Steelball combo? I don't think so. Laser sights, very good thing for a Raiden to have. So I think we will take it. Okay, there's Wasp here and there is a crawler, so I think we will just deploy tanks up front. We need range on the Arclights for sure. Also need range on the Raidens. I'm not sure what happened to my steel ball there. Okay, and then we attempt a burn here. Yeah, it was a missile, right? 99% sure that that got missile. So this chaff is for pretty far in the back. Wow, boat? Did he boat drop? I think so. I didn't even see that was in the frickin' deploys. However, I'm not even sure if it matters, because I think the Raiden can just kill everything if there's no chaff, right? Yeah. No problemo. And the Steelball is still going strong. Okay, it was a cute cheese turn though, because I don't have chaff in the back there. What else do we need? Phantom Ray is pretty good into the Wraith, but terrible into Raiden. I guess Farseer could be an option. Alright, will we hit the feed maintenance? Because these things are gonna be very, very tanky if we do. I really would like more Raidens though, that's the one issue I have here. Alright. Let's see if we can do it like this. It just still doesn't have any text that I want to EP. Oh, actually he does. Now he has Phoenixes. So now we should hit the EMP and the chain most likely. Yeah. Phoenix is getting absolutely wrecked. He deployed a Scorpion here because he doesn't want to get Steelballed again. Yeah, Scorpion is getting annihilated by that Arclight here. Alright, GG. So Raidens are super strong in this kind of position where they sit on the line. The laser sights just beats out the Phoenixes because they outrange them. And I didn't even have temp speed, temp range active, neither did he. But this one I can't quite understand. It's a charge shot Arclight. It's two-shotting the sledges. So that deploy was a complete waste, and the Fire Badgers did everything else, right? Look at this, 200 kills. Even the one in the back that got bullied by these wasps did very well. Yeah, I like this one, right? 110 range on the Badger. I think the moment I hit field maintenance, these Badgers can actually out-tank the Wraith and attack the Mustangs. I just didn't want to click it because there was obviously Scorpions coming in, and the Scorpions will actually murder these guys. The best things against Fire Badger will all on the field. The Scorpion, the Raiden, except Hackers. Hackers are missing actually. I think Hacker should have been a play for him. Alright, I'll be right back. Just take a quick toilet break and then we continue. All right. Really clean wins at the moment. We are always like 10 over the limit. Not much overkill. Which usually is I would say a good sign, because that doesn't mean we get ruffle stomped or we drag the game out too long, which you should never do. But yeah, I think we have to switch accounts, because I have so much stuff on this one. Master 3, I guess we can play. Don't know why I need to go Grandmaster, but I guess let's do one more. Okay, no balls inside. Got some trash cans. I guess it's Rhino standard for now. Ew. Mustangs and Hounds, okay. Not the setups that I like here, to be honest. I think I will keep them in the middle for now. Okay, it's gonna be a sim push and a greed Mustang. Okay. Unfortunately, there's some things that will wander off. So if he keeps this deployment, we need a funnel to go here. But at least our Stormcallers will actually get to participate. So that should mean one Hound unit is dying here. Not quite. Stormcallers are not that good at clearing Hounds because they have no breaking point. Ah, they are all aiming for that one dog. God damn. And now we lose to tower debuff, right? Yep. Feels bad, man. Okay, Fire Badger sounds pretty fun here. Sledgehammer is also okay. Typhoon would also be okay. Don't know how Typhoon performs against the Hounds. But we will find out pretty soon. And other than that, it's just Arc Line Light. We want to upgrade the tower? Maybe. No, I think I'll just get the HPs here. He also goes for the sledge. I think that's a reasonable play. Probably the best drop. Because I can deal with the sledge very easily as well. This looks like a incendiary kind of game. And he missiles that, okay. Very afraid apparently. And he drops one marksman. Interesting. Wonder what the one marksman is gonna do. But yeah, as you can see, the sledge unit already paying us dividends here because they just stall out the Mustangs from overrunning our arc lights, and then the arc lights can stand in the back and DPS. Same for the Stormcaller, obviously. Okay. Bombardement. Advanced shield device haste module. So I think the shield device is pretty nice for me because he doesn't have any shield break, and if he's gonna bombardement me, I will get value from that as well. Okay. Get one more arc light. Oh, he also goes for the shield? No, he does not. He just goes for a normal shield into Stormcaller? I'm not sure about that one. Yeah, but the freaking Mustangs are really, really annoying here. Wow. Apparently we cannot shield break. Yeah, Mustang is completely out of control. This training spec is so strong. These kind of scenarios, it does a lot. Nano repair? Sure. Let's see if the Rhino can just raid boss straight through. What else would we need? I think one more arc light should be good enough. We'll actually get a second Stormcaller here. Steelballs. Okay, so he's so afraid of the Rhino that he straight up goes Steelballs. That's nice. Because we can get that nano repair kit onto a Vulcan or something like that. That's not an issue for me. And we need a Vulcan most likely at some point. Ah, why would you do that? That's fine though. I mean, technically speaking, that's pretty low value for a $50 dollar spell. Yeah, but as you can see, the steel ball is absolutely not needed to clear off the Rhino. So I think that's a win for us in that case, because we have double deploys out of him for pretty much nothing. And the issue with the marksman and something else we can just deal later. At the moment we do not have a carry unit, but we might get one in the drops. Quick cooldown is really good for him. Might actually Vulcan drop me if he wants to. Don't like extended range here. So we sell out of the Rhino. What would we like as a giant here? Fortress would also be decent. That's a hard one. I think we can also just deploy more arc lights, right? I think I'd rather have the sheet break ability though. So we just grab some phoenixes here. Okay. Another steel ball appeared. Yeah, he has quick cooldown now though, so we have a lot of trouble with this Mustang. This Mustang is gonna be level 17 pretty soon. I have no idea how is he killing the shield that fast. Just the marksman Mustang combo apparently kills shields that are advanced within milliseconds. That really sucks for me. Because I keep thinking it's gonna do something, but it is not. Okay. I think what we need is a little bit of break. So advanced missile is great here. Hacker is okay, I guess. I think I will take the advanced missile. So we kill that one off right away. I think I will actually try to Arclight carry here. Actually try to drop a missile here. Ooh, hacker level 4, okay. I was thinking, his board is pretty good into me as well, because he has the hackers, and I do not have anything that can counter this, because the Giga Mustang will clear every single unit on the board. Good missile though. Does hit the big Mustang and shield breaks So good thing we bought the Phoenixes earlier, because that's the only thing that is keeping these hackers at bay at the moment. But we do not have the killing power to deal with this Mustang. It's just completely out of control, and there's nothing you can do about that because the training spec is so strong. Well, not the training spec. The training spec is fine. The problem is the quick cooldown training spec bullshit in combination. That's the main issue. Okay, Vulcans here now. Do we just go for Scorpions though? Because we need shield break. We do that with the Mustangs though, right? I think I will actually attempt to fight the Mustangs with the Vulcan. And other than that, we just need a lot of chaff coming in later. Crawler over here so the Mustangs get delayed. Double shieldage. Okay. Yeah, this one is a very decent shield. I'm gonna say as much. So now we have the crawlers on the field and the Mustangs are not yet here. Yeah, this side is completely collapsing due to the hacker. And that's it for my game, because we have nothing to do against the Mustang. The Mustang is the single reason why this game is over, because we have nothing to stop the push. The hackers are just the solution for my Arclight line. Not really the main thing here. Can't take light manufacturing. Another haste module, perfect for the Mustang. I think I will actually take that one. Because we need yet again more Phoenixes here. Because apparently we can't break the hacker shield fast enough. So we're gonna drop a bunch of those. Can't really oil this, right? Because there's hackers coming straight away. I guess we get some more damage. Because he doesn't have many units, but he has very tanky units. Because he's way over leveled. I guess I underestimated how much damage these marksmen deal to the shield. Because they're the main reason why we are losing the shield thingies. Come on, Phoenixes. Nice. Okay, Phoenix party did actually work out. try and do that again. Wasp is pretty nasty because I don't have an answer to that yet. So do we go Farseer here? I think we do. I think we go Farseer, range EMP. Upgrade all the birds. This time we get a Fang in front. Just in case we need an interceptor. Okay, there's the Wasp that we expected. There's actually a lot of Wasp that we didn't expect. But good thing we have the Farseer drop. So Farseers deal very, very well with Wasp of any kind. Which is why they are here. And they also deal fine with killing Mustangs, because even high-level Mustangs get two-shotted by Farseers, and they do AoE damage, so... Alright. GG. Yeah, this is absolutely crazy, this unit. I should have dropped this crawler earlier here. I didn't even realize that the Mustang was on the line, and I was so far away from the line that we could always drag him back here. I think that was a mistake on my part. Unfortunately, not really another game for Steelballs because of the sledge hacker stuff. This hacker was an absolute beast though. This shield held up the entire flank. But in the end he died to having zero chaff. And when you have zero chaff, these kind of units perform really well. They don't look like it because they don't have the top damages, but the Arknights and all the stuff can deal damage, but they cannot shield break that easily. And the Stormcallers are obviously a very counterable unit. Alright, we're gonna do this switcheroo and then we get right back to it. Because I need to play on the other account as well. So it gets its rewards. I would like to change the title, but last time that actually did not work out. Okay, we are back. What do we have on this Steelballs? Oh god, there's linked balls. I guess we can try that one. But I really like my armor. The problem with the link balls is that the scorpions overkill them by a ton. So I'm not sure how that one works. Oh, we're on almost at 13 here. And let's see if we can By the way, all the games I've played on this account were I wasn't offered Giant Spec once. And there it is. First time, baby. So what I was trying to do here is run Steelballs and Phoenixes and whatnot, tech them, and then transition into a war factory. That's the main idea here. Okay, what do we run against that? I guess we have to go Arclight, right? Or we could actually go Hounds. Let's go Hounds. I like the Hound idea. What the hell is this? This looks really weird. It doesn't look better, but you know. Is there a wall factory sized hole here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, maybe. Okay. He's Feng Gaming. Oh no. I guess we just send more hounds? Poor Tarantula is getting bullied. Protect the ball. No. Rip. Yeah, but I think with one steel ball left alive, we win, right? Because one ball is all you need. Perfect. He almost managed to level up too. Oh yeah, nice, nice. These fangs are heroes. Look at this. Level 2 steel ball because these fangs were trying to be heroes. Cool, cool, cool. Laser sight. I mean, why not, right? Long range balls. Alright, let's surround him with the doggies. Do we want more back doggies here? Probably, right? And I'm even gonna upgrade that doggy because reasons. Hacker. Straight up hacker. How disrespectful. He deployed even more fangs, so good thing we deployed more doggies. I think I actually might hit Mech Rage on this one. Oh, he did hack one of my balls. How did that happen? I thought if we give them the laser sight, he's untouchable. But apparently not. Alright, what kind of upgrade would we need against Hacker? Energy absorption? Nah. Range maybe. Nice, hounds are leveling. Ew, Vulcan. Probably gonna Vulcan me, right? Phantom Ray. Sounds pretty good, right? I don't have armor, okay. Never mind. Yeah, I guess we have to go Wraith then. Wraith to the corner. Get one more steel ball. Upgrade more hounds. Would like more crawlers over here so we can attack the hacker. He's leveling a hacker, okay. Oh, Phantom Rays in his part. I think Phantom Rays are a little bit better for him than for me. Look at this. This happens when I play Steelballs. People overreact into Oblivion and then we are very sad Steelballs. That looks like a good tower timing. Never mind. My Wraith is escaping. My poor Steelballs. But yeah, that's fine, because we are obviously under on a different plan. Rhino Assault. I think I'd rather not get hacked by a Rhino. Super heavy armor on the Wraith could be nice. Very expensive though. I think we have to skip. Because we need Mech Rage. On the Doggoos. Do we level that Steelball? This is so sketchy. But I think it's a high level Steelball unit. Can't go wrong with that, right? And then we will grab speed. And I will actually attempt a missile too. And of course, in the same turn, he actually decides to get the shields. God damn it. Look at these doggies. They still almost cleared the Fang unit, even though there were Phantom Rays on him. So tower down. Tarantula getting wasted. This is such a nice combo though. The doggies are clearing units like Fang so goddamn quickly with the Mech Rage. They're a little bit slower than Steelballs still, but not by much. None of these units do well, but they do well into shields. So I guess we're going for those. So range for the doggies, and then we just need more dogs of war. All the arclights, alright. There's gonna be some great Stormcaller value, look at that. Murder the shield of the hacker, and then we also get the Fang clearing value. So that thing we should do is probably Phoenixes. Phoenix does very well into all of this board, and yeah. Look at these good doggies. Top damage. No, we lost. Phantom Ray OP. I'm guessing he's gonna build some more Phantom Rays after this. Okay. Do we need any of that? Maybe an absorption module on my doggies? I don't know about this one. I guess more dogs. Now the Phoenix plan is gonna start. I think the big hound gets more upgrades, right? The bestest of the boys. Yep, he builds more Phantom Rays, I call it that. It's exactly why we are building the Phoenix this turn. Because he just found out how good they are. So he obviously wants to profit and invest some more into them, and that's exactly where we strike. We actually did manage to upgrade the tower this time. These Stormcallers getting some good value too. And would you look at that? Okay. I don't think I want to do a super supply. Thank you. Alright, so now we need to sell the Wraith. Can we just War Factory straight into this? Maybe. So this is where the experimenting comes online. So now we have Phoenix support. Anti-aircraft arc light, okay. I would like quantum and energy, and I think I will take mechanical division on the Steelballs. There's a little bit too much of hacking going on, but I think we can deal with one Steelball at a time, right? Looks like the Arclights with anti-air cannot deal with the big doggo. Okay. Did the War Factory do anything? Ah. Just produce some phoenixes, but can't expect much. You see, this is why we need to level this. There's like 10,000 missing units and upgrade points and whatnot. Yeah, it wasn't a really interesting War Factory game though. But to be honest, that was not the kind of board where you just drop a War Factory into, because just Hacker and Fangs is not something you like to fight. Oh, look at this. You just have to complain, and there you go, you get all the free stuff. Okay. I guess we take those. So maybe this will be a non-aggro factory. Actually, it's gonna be an aggro player into me. Okay. How do we answer that? I think I will actually attempt the ASIM defense that I was mentioning last game. So instead of protecting my tower as per usual, I will attempt to defend one side. What the hell is going on? Double Mustang and he sells one Steelball. This is some advanced elite gameplay right here. Good thing is, Mustangs die to Stormcallers just the same. And they get stuck on towers very easily. So we can attempt to just fortify that one. I'll reduce this one to elite. Come on, Mr. Speed up. There's nothing interesting happening. Okay, ugh. I had this kind of stuff on happening. There's gonna be some big fat Mustangs in here. Underground has to be picked. Will attempt to underground my backline. That has to be fortified. I think the Arclight was a mistake. I think I should go straight into Vulcans. Maybe we can put it back here so I don't have to deploy a Vulcan. Okay, so we unlock a melter so it doesn't get dropped. Okay, we need some more music in here. What did he do? Nothing? Pretty much. His Arclight is gonna enjoy life because it can farm level 2 Mustangs and dogs, which don't shoot back. And once it hits level 2, it can one-shot all of that. Easy peasy. He didn't... Did he go AFK or something? I have no idea what he did with his turn. Raiden... Phoenix. I guess we have to go Phoenix, right? Since we are on the War Factory plan. Could try and cheese his tower, but I don't want to be rude. I think we stick to the Arclights for now. How do we get a steel ball in this? I mean, there's not really much to steel ball here. Can we profit off sledgehammers? I think we can, right? Some armored sledges? Sledgehammers good against doggies as well. Do we want sledgehammers on this side? Ah. Okay, he picks the phoenixes as well. Okay. And he has ranged arclights now. What the hell? And the Mustangs get interceptor. He really does not like my stormcallers, apparently. Okay. Yeah, Arclight is doing a great job here. So my tower is absolutely safe. And then he also deployed a marksman. And he loans, okay. This is some interesting stuff. Alright, is it time? 800? Nah, we need more money. We need 1k to start the War Factory train. And we most likely need cell as well. Rhino drop. EMAG. I will save some money. We can sell out of the Stormcaller. Looks like he doesn't like our phoenixes either. That's fine. Mobile beacon. Don't really need that one. Alright. I think for now we just double upgrade so we can sell later. Sell of that one. Why do we need chaff? Down the middle maybe? Sure. Alright, let's see it. Poor marksman is gonna get absolutely obliterated. Why does he build a blind scorpion into this? What the heck? Against the sledgehammer? Who cares? I guess he's holding the tower for now. That's for certain. But not too long. So this 4 factory is just bait. We will redeploy that over here. Or down here even. And then we go to the production. Okay, Sabertooth. He might actually drop the saber right here if he is smart about it. I think I will take the Farseer here. Because we don't have that much anti-air at the moment. Okay, so nice and comfy. We can put it somewhere like here. And then I guess we will just produce phoenixes, right? Wonder where do we put the second one? Do we put it still back here? I think the middle is fine. Okay, what else do we not like to see? Overlord? I guess so. I mean, we have Missile Interceptor. Oh, look at that. It's a little melter coming. And there's the reason why we took the Farseer. But I guess those wasps will take my tower. But lucky for me, that will take a little bit of time. Ooh, that missile was really good for him though, because it will enable the melter to actually kill my factories here. But we are still on the Phoenix production. So we can deal with the air threat. Produced units don't do much damage, so that's why there was nothing happening there. Improved Overlord. It's interesting, because I unlocked the Overlord, but it still comes up as improved. I thought that was not possible. Cool too. Okay, I didn't know that one. Alright, how many factories can we drop? I guess 2 more, or do we upgrade 2 of them? Does he have jump drive? He does. So we will just missile that. Get a backup factory. Yeah, let's get another one. I think going wide here is more interesting than anything else. Have to click range. Guess we can missile that crawler too. Speed button as well, sure. This is not how you redeploy. Redeploy right into the missile. He did not take Melta range, so he cannot do anything about the factories yet. Next turn we will hit EMP, because he's gonna realize. But it is already over. Alright. Finally some actual war factory gameplay, and not just a finisher. I think the range is necessary though. I would like to get sledge and Steelball production, but these factories deal so much damage that's very hard to justify them not getting in range. Actually, appropriate music for this account for once. Good old red alert. Actually, I think I know pigs. Look at this giant spec every single game. Do we take it again? Because it's a Mustang pack. I hate Mustang's packs. Yeah, sure. I guess we will attempt to ASIM push and that's it, right? Okay, looks a bit weird, but I don't know. I have no idea how you would play this. I understand this is very easy, but bad arclight placement though. I don't like these on the outside. Nah. So we will standard for now, and then we see what comes up. We might actually use the Mustangs for a missile interceptor unit, because war factories do not like getting stormcrawlered. While we need a distraction crawler here in the middle ASAP. That also gives us the option for a mobile beacon. And this is why you don't pick Mustang starts. I could actually take extended range. Haste module. I guess we have to, right? Alright, and then I guess we hit the attack button as well, right? What do we not want to see? Fortress is fine. I think Vulcan would make sense for him, so I'm gonna unlock that one. If it's a turn 3 melter, then so be it, I don't care. Okay, Orangeman is on the other side, that's nice. So we get to do our thing on this side. Still pretty terrible. Look at this, we saved 2 Mustangs with the crawler. Okay, a bunch of doggies sounds good. Phantom Rage, Tarantula. Yeah, the doggies is the best. For sure. I think we get him nice and snug into his face and then we hit the fire button. The delayed aggro button coming right up. Let's see it. Because we need shove clear for the factories later anyway. Oh, what the hell is this? Steelballs in the corners? For what? I don't really get it. So Wraith has armor, so it's a very scary Wraith. Because we can't kill it with the Mustangs if he does click it. If he doesn't, we can actually kill it quite easy because we have the haste module already. That looks like we can barely make it. No, we can't. Okay. Oh, this is unfortunate. But it's just an upgraded Mustang, so. Because we'll drop a melter. Because we are giant spec after all. Oh, look at this absorption module. I think I have to, right? I think I will just do that and try to scare him. Scare him away. Do we need anything else? Oh, the steel ball is sitting there. That is something we can answer with a crawler. And then we can drop 1 oil. He goes straight into a Vulcan, okay? Yeah, he's extended range Vulcan, okay. I'm fine deploying a melter here because he's obviously gonna be pretty scared about all this stuff, and the only thing we can deal with is high level units. And these doggies win against the steel balls. These ones don't because of the fire. Noise. So I guess that Wraith is gonna go away really quick next turn. Oh, look at this. This Mustang still is not level 2 after all that time. Oh, Javelin, look at that. Actually, I don't have a doggo unit here. I thought I deployed one. I think we just take the second haste, or do we not? And one dog over there. I think we need the Mustangs for later, so I will actually try and save them by clicking the range upgrade. What else do we need? Could we use a steel ball? Not so much. I think sledge would be nice. Because we need something to distract a melter later. So I'm thinking sledge over there, and then we have a setup in the corner. With chaff clear, sledge, and then sledge production. I will promote this one because I expect a sell, and then we can sell it ourselves, right? Yeah, let's do it. Wow, he does stay and fight? Okay, I didn't expect that one. I guess we have to keep the melter then. What the hell? And he deploys hackers to answer my poor doggies. This is a very hateful man, I have to say. Well, good thing we upgraded the melting point, because the melting point is gonna do great things here. And then our haste module Mustangs finally get their freaking upgrades. Took them long enough. Mustang production line. Maybe you can get more Mustangs. Laser sight also very strong. All good hacker items, unfortunately for me. Redeployment also very strong, but I think we just sell out of the war factory, right? So there's no point in doing it. Laser sight. Sure. Okay. So factory time. Factory with range. Straight into the tower. Ah, here goes more hackers. So this is getting pretty scary. Good thing we have the Mustang support. I think we will need it. But then again, this factory is not the end all be all. We can just move it somewhere else. We can put it in the back, create some more phoenixes. Yeah, the Steelball backline here is some really weird stuff. Our doggies are doing good though, and then the War Factory does War Factory things. Melta is still MVP, this time with 20 more range. Good boy. I think we will attempt to win next turn, so we should just grab them all onto one side. Because there's gonna be a lot of firepower here. We can expect as much. What do we need? Farsia? Farsia does pretty well against that kind of board. But I think I need to sell, right? We have to get more money this turn. So we will sell Le Worm. I will keep the factory here for now. One more corner factory. I think we need some more front line here. Oh, didn't manage. Whoops. Look at this. It's a sneaky little sandworm in my back. What the hell? Why did he burrow there? I thought that was not possible, but okay. I thought if there's unit around he can't even burrow, but apparently he can burrow when he warps in. I was gonna say, did Pix take the improved overlord as well? He did not. Yeah, so this is the problem. We have the back Mustangs with the haste module, so they will come in quite quickly, and if they do, these overlords are just dead. I've never played a frontal military assault and not get. So if you guys playing at 1300, keep in mind you have a sell button. You don't have to keep your level 2 Wraith, even if it was for free. Right, I will take a quick tile break and then I'll be right back. But that game really showed you the power of the doggos, because a quadruple doggo drop is super strong in terms of just deployments, because he had to put fangs everywhere just to stop me. And obviously that is not very good for your tempo. And those are all units he instantaneously loses, so it's not even like he's getting any deploys back. So unless the dogs kill themselves in their own fire, it doesn't work. So you have to put them right in front of them. I have no idea what the Steelball play was about though. Not sure what it is. Okay, we have another giant spec. I'm on a roll today, like what the heck? Yeah, I guess. Why not? Training spec, ew, with walls. Actually, balls not that good into us, but I dislike training spec. Who would have thought? What do we want as chaff against this? Probably crawlers still. Crawlers or hounds? I think I'll just go for more hounds, right? Frontal dog assault again. He goes Arclights and upgrades a hound, okay. Interesting. The only problem with that play is that the blue hound will feed XP here. I think an Arclight was way better play, but I'm fine. He can do whatever he wants. Okay, a Fire Badger sounds pretty fun here. Phantom Ray, also good, because he doesn't have any anti-air. Ah, I will take the Badger. I love Fire Badgers early game. Grab one more crawler. To protect our doggies a little bit. And I think other than that we just hit the health. Oh, missile. He actually takes the Phantom Ray. I think that's a good play because the Phantom Ray will protect him against my Phantom Rays in case I went for them. But now we have the big boy Badger here, so if the Badger doesn't get killed by the Steelballs, he is absolutely toast. Because this unit does not fool around. You cannot deploy doggos or Mustangs against those. Arclights don't kill it. It's a super strong unit. Oh, oh. Okay. Do you get a level on... Oh, nice, on the Mustang. All of these are great, but I think this one has the highest value, right? Yeah, sure. We could hit the fire, because we will gain some tempo from that. And if he wants to hit the fire extinguisher, I'm fine with that. Could also grab more badges. I think has to be a corner hound for sure. And then I drop a hound here. He picked additional deployment slots, okay. I think next up we need Mustang range, most likely. But then we should have decent anti-air and decent shaft clear, so I think we are in the factory mindset here. No, one of my badgers did actually die. It's Batman. Look at these doggies here. They're absolutely power leveling because of the training spec. They got leveled on turn 1. Again, sub Mustang. Do we do that? I mean, Mustang is pretty strong into these doggies, right? It's round 4 super supply though. I think we have to hit that one. I think I want another dog here, crawler here to protect that. Do we miss out that one? Because that is a very over-leveled dog. I think we do. Yeah, he's loaning and whatnot. So this doggy has to die. And we get a lot of XP for killing those, so look at this. Steelballs don't like targeting Mustangs, so we can just spam those here. He also went super supply enhanced, but that was pretty obvious, I think. Fire Badger's still doing okay. Not the best, but they are doing fine. And we need a frontline unit anyway, so might as well be the Badger, right? Oh no, this is terrible tower timing. I think we just need to upgrade this tower. It doesn't work like this. We lose too much tempo. We could drop the incendiary just over here. Sheet airdrop is also pretty good. Is he gonna hit a fire extinguisher if we do this? I think I like that, because if he hits the mechanical rage, we have some huge problems here. So I will attempt to shield this as good as I can. Although I think we will run into it. We'll actually drop another badger here, just so we can tank. We'll tug out this one. Can't split those very well. I think one more corner Mustang is probably a good idea. Maybe not. Nah, there's nothing we can do about this play. Well, obviously we can take the fire extinguisher on our doggies, but to be honest, I don't think that's a play at all. So the only unit that does something is the Phantom Ray. Other than that, we could just deploy some rays here. Oh, there's the Mechanical Rage. Okay. So he did click the magic button now. Marksman, pretty decent. Wasp, also pretty decent, I would say, because he doesn't have any answer to that yet. Yeah, I think we can go for the Wasp. It's a unit that can push. Okay. I really dislike this level 3 steel ball though. That's a very big boy. What also do we not like? I don't think we like overlords. I think we just oil that side. Get a delayed tower debuff here. Oh, he goes fortresses. Okay, nice. So we can expect a anti-air barrage to counter the Wasp, maybe? That would be very nice. Because that's absolutely worthless against what we are trying to do here. Can we take the tower? We can. But I'm afraid nothing is left once we take the tower. Yeah. This is not looking bueno. Such is life of a giant spec in Mustang opener. Pretty terrible. Okay, I think I will actually not skip for once. What do we drop? I think I will actually attempt a sniping factory here again. Do we drop it in the middle? I think we just drop it over here, right? Sell the Wasp, because we don't need those. Okay, maybe a little bit close because of the fortress. On the other hand, we are getting this fortress shield down as well, which is actually quite nice. Look at this fire badger. Heavy armor fire badger is just absolutely dirty. Mustang's also beginning to scale. Steelball production is useless. Vulcan drop, also pretty useless. Oh, I forgot there was Steelballs involved here. I guess the factory just killed them. I think I just skip, right? So sell out of the factory. How much space do we get here? I think I misplaced my fire batcher. Damn. Okay, that's bad. Okay, might be able to just do this. Although we're not getting a temp range this turn, that's gonna be pretty sad. Heavy target lock Steelballs. This is why I love deploying the War Factory just straight up front. Because there is gonna be some overreactions happening. Poor badgers over there. Just getting absolutely shreked. So now I'm expecting some sort of a air answer here. Because we have so many phoenixes. So maybe time to get quantum reassembly. Oh, he actually kills one factory. That's unfortunate. All of them level though, so that's gonna be a lot of factory power. I think the improved is worth picking here. So steel ball production. Can we actually drag the units away here? We cannot. Okay. I'm open to cheese here. This time we will hit the range for sure. I'm not sure about the mobile beacon. Yeah, you just can go for my tower. That makes sense. The good thing is he doesn't burn my my chuff here though. That's really nice. Because we have a shit ton of damage now, and we also have a shit ton of range. So the steel ball actually was pretty close to dying there. The tower debuff is good though. Look at that sneaky steel ball. Yeah, now we have level 2 factory. Wow, 61 HP, so he's still alive. Alright, we have a Wraith cheese play open, right? He doesn't have any anti-air yet. And there's none in the drop either, so I think... cheeky little sneaky Wraith. Straight into his flank. Just missile that one. Oil. Get the shields up again. Oh, I actually forgot to hit Mechanical Division last turn. Whoops. Guess this one can go. So Mech Div is also active. I think I will actually drop a Fang here, just so we don't die to some stupid stuff. We might still because of a Wraith backdoor, but you know. What can ya do, right? Yeah, there's the Wraith. Maybe with the Wraith we'll just duel the other one? Yeah. No, he will not. Okay, our Wraith will ignore each other. Come on. Ah. My tower is fortified though. Maybe that helps, right? Copium? It does help. Okay. Nice. It does help. GG's. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should have just put armor on. Just in case. But to be honest, he had nothing against the Phoenix spawn. And the factories were just out of hand. Oh, actually, I didn't even see that he had the Stormcallers here. So the problem with this play is Incendiary Bomb and Stormcallers into War Factory doesn't work if I produce Chaff. And I can also hit the Missile Interceptor. That's no problem at this point. Just since we are in Super Supply Enhancement, we gain a ton of money. Okay. Good old factory time. Can get all that sweet money. So we can get our little fire crawler. Germund. This guy is pretty high rated, right? He lost 2 times and is at 1400, so he's a 1500 player. Okay. For once we're not having a giant spec. Do we do Farseer spam? I always wanted to try that one. Just get only units that fire missiles and then spam Farseer. Sounds pretty bad, so we're gonna do it. Let's do giant spec with Steelballs. Okay. I guess we're doing the Hound setup again. So we get a lot of missiles on the incendiaries here. Something like this. What do we want to unlock? Fangs we probably want. I think I don't want a high-leveled Arclight against me. And he goes only for cross. That's great. So we have a lot of fire value here. Very, very nice. Let me check the stream real quick. Okay. Seems to be working. Alright, so Steelballs will take out my hounds here. That's quite unfortunate. Maybe I should have turned the hounds so they get less value there. So next turn we need 400 supplies, so let's hope nothing gets dropped that is interesting to us. Okay, the Arclight still drops? I thought this was still happening, so apparently you cannot block the units anymore at all, even the 0 cost. Interesting. Fang, Tarantula, that's another unit that shoots rockets, right? So we have to pick it. That is the order. Can attempt to just insta-lock these Steelballs. I think I will keep them pretty much up front because I want to test this sticky oil. Alright, then 2 more hounds. Hound in the front, hound in the back. Hounds everywhere. And he goes for a Wraith. That's nice, because we actually get the Phantom Ray value then. Can the Phantom Rays one-shot the Wraith? Yeah, nice, cool. 10 out of 10 game Phantom Ray gameplay. This is what we want to see. And then they get to fight these Steelballs, which is also a great thing for them. And we eat a missile here for 0 value. Feels good, man. Some Steelballs. Do we want more Steelballs? I'm not sure we want. And Scenery Bomb we most likely don't need, to be honest. Amplifying Core. Amplifying Core is very good for next turn for the Farseer. Why does this one not go to the tower? Because of the crawlers? Maybe, right? He might go mass produce Sandworm. I think I will take the core. Just for next round. Then I guess we get more Phantom Rays. Because we had enough fire on the ground for sure. And then we hit the oil button. Everything is gonna burn. Low MMR seems to think that Steelballs counters hounds or something. They keep deploying these goofy ass Steelballs into that for no apparent reason. Alright, Operation Farseer Carry is fully online now. We have missiles everywhere. The only thing we are needing is some Stormcaller support, and then we got it. There's just no unit on the board that requires me to build Stormcallers, that's why I didn't do it. Do we go efficient tech? I think it's a little bit late, right? Redeployment to get annoying with the balls? Nah. Big damage item for the Farseer. Sell out of Steelballs. Get another Farseer. Because we don't have air superiority yet. Okay. Does he run Interceptor? There we go. So Mustangs have been deployed. Let's see if we can get outspam them with just sheer amount of volume. He keeps this Wraith too. So maybe he thinks that he can just kill the Wraith, stay alive with the Wraith because the Phantom Rays don't kill him? Yeah, looks like it. As we can see, it did not work because there's way too much stuff here to be intercepted. Acid Blast sounds nice, right? Acid Blast right here. Nano Repair is really good on the Wraith, so is Absorption Module. I think I will take the Acid, as it sounds fun. And what else do we need? More music. That's the first thing. Okay, there we go. We could go for burst mode here even, just to overload the interceptor faster. Do we do that? I think I will actually attempt the Stormcallers now. Or do we? Sure. Sounds super dumb, but we will try. Another Farseer, and then we just missile this corner. Oh, never mind. He has missile intercept. I'm stupid. Does not work that way. That's for certain. I think actually burst mode is a good idea here, because we could burst the Wraith straight out of existence, and the Mustang Interceptor cannot deal with that one. Why is there fire here? Did I not manage to clean it? But yeah, as I said, this is a Farseer carry attempt, so we don't care about the rest of the board, they can just all die. Maybe he wanted to invest into some hounds here. Just maybe. GG. Oops. FF is a little bit BM. Yeah. As you can see, Farseers did the carry. These were just a distraction. And all of that without oil. Okay, do we need anything else to change about this? In the Stormcaller can go for launcher overload then. We have the double rockets on the Vulcan, that was also missing. Maybe I should have just deployed a Vulcan. Oh yeah, the Phantom Ray has range. That is obviously one of the worst upgrades there is. I think armor is more likely than energy shield. I think the Farseer is fine as is. Typhoon also has missiles, actually. Fortress has missiles. But they don't do much in this kind of situation, I think. They're not firing their missiles often enough. Yeah, I think the rest is fine. So that was a nice, fun defense. Okay. Big chunky dinosaur player. Alright, looks like a standard game here. Do we deploy marksman even? Let's do it. So very weird deployments here. Nah, I will go for the usual deployments. This middle one I can accept. Oh, actually into Stormcaller? Nah. We are not doing that. He goes for all the crawlers, okay. I hate these kind of people. That's why everybody is playing Arclights, by the way, because you can run into clowns that only spam crawlers, which means you have to have Arclights or Vulcans or something like that. So I guess we have to enjoy our Arclight gameplay yet again. Could actually cheese with the Wasp here. Nah. I'm not doing it. We're gonna get stomped by the Stormcallers one more time, but I mean, what can you do? goes for the mass-produced wasp, okay. Now one thing that is bad about mass-produced wasp is they are cheap, but they do power level Mustangs. And because the Mustangs don't care if the wasp is level 0 or level 50, it gives a lot of XP. It's a 200 supply unit, so it's gonna be worth it killing them with Mustangs no matter what. And Mustangs are already fine into Stormcaller because of the missile intercept. So the mass-produced wasp is actually nice for them as well. Oh, one marksman survived? What is this? How did he do that? Okay, he's dead. I was gonna say. How the hell does he do that? Okay, badger. Big badger, actually. We could also go for spiders. I'm not sure how about that one. I mean, the badger is huge, right? So this is 400. So it doesn't matter. I think we take the badger. And we set it. Have to deploy a crawler this turn, otherwise we get chonked again. Actually, let's do this one. One more arclight to the side. One more marksman. And that's it. He even goes for a missile. Wow. This guy is on some serious stuff. He does go more into the mass-produced wasp. That is really weird. But I'm guessing because he didn't see any Mustangs yet. And he instant techs the level 3 tarantula. So he has a good carry in the middle. But he does that into a blind unit drop. So that's pretty scary for him. Alright, what do you have? Shield, meh. I think we skip that, right? We can do it. Anyway, here's the solution to all of our wasp problems. Then we need solutions to the spider problem. I think actually, oh no, never mind. I wanted to missile the spider actually, so it gets a little bit slowed on the way in, but I guess not. That's a pretty nasty rhino there. Luckily, it doesn't get in that quickly. Yeah, but we lose to that one. I would like a meta drop at some point, because that is a very, very powerful unit against this. Enhancement module? I don't know about that one. Wasp swarm? Not really that useful in this situation. Barrier would be really nice if I get a melter myself, right? And targeting system is obviously the late game Greed Lord play, which we're gonna do. Never do this at home, kids. What do I sell for that? The sledge? I think so. And then I think other than that we can just drop some oilage here, right? Okay, he's going into a Vulcan. Oh, actually, true. I should have expected the barrier, right? So oil was correct, but not at that stage. Probably need EMP or something to slow down the rhino. But as you can see, we almost killed it, and we don't even have a proper unit to deal with that. We have just the Copium Marksman. I think we're doing pretty fine with that one. Alright, haste module is pretty good for the side marksman. Get some more damage down. Could run these guys here. It's rather expensive though. I think it is just time for late shove. So we can start out the rhino. And then I guess cheating a little bit. Just in case he tries something funny. Actually, he has very bad Vulcan text. That's great. Okay, I think what we need to do is get some in missile interceptors though. Rhino is level 3 now. Oh, it's getting actually pretty scary. I don't know why he's... Why is there Phantom Race here? He actually bought the Phantom Race? I'm really not sure why he did that, because there's like 10 bazillion marksmen on the field. I don't think your units can deal with that. But yeah, the Shielded Fangs will do the trick eventually. And if he starts losing ground here, we click Elite Marksman and then the Rhino is absolute toast. Do we go for the Saber Teeth here? I think so, because I want the DPS on a unit. Not necessarily the rest. Okay, do we hit Elite Marksman now? I mean, it's a lot of damage. I think we have to, because the worm will be coming, and we do not like getting wormed here. So we will actually respect the worm and drop proper shielding. Not sure about that last thing. He hits a missile here, okay. Let's hope we don't walk into that. No, we don't. We get a shielded fang to tank the hit. Okay, that's good. These typhoons have a lot of work to do though. There's so many freaking wasps on the field. Okay, the Rhino is dying this time. Shielded fangs are shielding. My Saber is actually doing stuff, because it keeps tanking the Vulcan. Feels good, man. And then we just shoot the worm out of existence. A nuke. Is pretty decent into this board, yeah, why not? Let's do it. I really would like to get a quick reload here, but can we afford it? Maybe. Let's just try. Ah, we can't run the crawler far enough. Ooh, it's a fast worm now. He doesn't nuke me, okay? Interesting. I mean, I just do it because I want to get rid of the Phantom Rays, maybe the Rhino Shield is damaged, and then the barrier should die before that, right? Because we have huge killing power on the marksman now. Yeah, we kill the shield easily before the Vulcan arrives, so the Vulcan will also take damage here. Yeah, a little bit missed with the nuke, right? Yeah, I should have deployed more forward. My bad. Ooh, the Rhino's getting dangerously close here. Where do these crawlers come from, actually? Didn't see that one. Were there Steelballs or something? Oh, there's the Milter. Guess we can finally go for that one. I guess they just went in, because my Arclight was dying. And to be fair, my chaff clear is absolutely horrible, so let's not be so confused here. That is why this is happening. But now we do have the Mustang clearing power. We also got the good old stickies here. Alright, more thanks. And the later, the better. And then missile interceptor twice. Oh yeah, there's the mechanical division. That was what I was expecting last turn. But now we do have the Mustangs to clear these wasps faster. I think that is gonna be an upside for me more than for him. He's on the stealth copium here. That's okay. Ah, the Rhino's getting in though. Yeah, we're missing EMP. I do not have any EMP source, so these units come in pretty quickly. Oh no. We lost the tower. Goddamn Steelballs. Maybe I should be deploying Steelballs. Nah. Can't really do that at the moment. Oh, do we die here? We do. GG. Was a nice play though. The thing is, I have the marksman comp fully online, but I do not have any Vulcans. And that was obviously a bad play. Yeah, the Wasp did some tanking. I think the Master's Wasp actually performed fine, because it kept the Typhoons on my board, which are not very good into anything. Phantom Rays, I don't know. Didn't do anything pretty much. So what was I didn't have Arclight range on, even though I deployed a lot of them, and then we get rolled because we didn't have a Vulcan. So a Melta. Melta could have done it, and the other ones. The thing is, I want to try and make War Factory plays, but that kind of board, I don't know. Not very War Factory heavy, I would say. It's fine though. He deserved that MMR for sure. Next one. Okay, let's go one more. What do we play here? None of this looks interesting. Let's go Elite. I want to play the Elite doggies and see how that one does. Into Saber Teeth, okay. Maybe not the best matchup. But with enough copium. No problemo, right? So we are sitting pretty much on the line. What? There is this Chutanga. Absolute madman. Deploys secondary armament and a missile turn 1. Like what? I mean, it is a play, but I'm not sure how good that is. Come on, shoot it. Shoot it. Oh, Sledgehammer. Absolutely god-awful at shooting fast. Okay. I think we skipped those, right? Deployment module. I mean, I like Phoenixes, but I can't get any. I mean, I can get one. Maybe, maybe? No. I'm not doing it. We can deploy one, but then we still can't do anything. I think I will be patient here and wait. So what we do is we get more hounds. And if he wants to missile me again, he can feel free to. He goes for the extended range Phoenix? He does, okay. That is none of our concern. He will soon realize that we get the killing power of the dogs. Not quite yet, but soon. I don't know, the Sledgehammer's not doing very well in this kind of matchup. We should try selling out of them, but I will wait for the unit drops. I'll be very, very patient this game. Okay, there we go. So Marksman is a good play, obviously, here, because he doesn't have any chaff. And does do well into Phoenix, so I'm gonna guess we will go Marksman here. And now we click the magic button. So will he backdoor me? He will not. That's great. And sledges are very good for me because those do not do well into the marksman here. And neither into the hounds for that matter, because hounds are pretty powerful units. The tarantula is pretty ugly though. That does very well into hounds, I'm afraid. Come on, take the tower. Nice. He's a chunky unit enjoyer, that's for sure. Come on, marksman. Aw. Very sad. Okay, heavy armor. Kind of unnecessary. I can go heavy armor on the dogs though. I guess so. So now I will do what I said. I will just sell all of these. Get some Mucky Boys online. I can actually missile him back, just so we get the sledgehammers off the board quicker, right? Yeah, sure. Wow, what the hell? This man has a plan. Not sure if it's a good plan, because all of this gets absolutely bursted by Scorpion, but he does have a plan. So I'm guessing we're gonna hit double shot then. To be fair, we don't really need to at the moment, because we get great XP out of killing all of these high-leveled units. Look at this, we are back in marksman. Nah, we don't even need double shot. I think we just go for elite marksman if we want damage and whatnot. Missile strike. Can actually kill the phoenix here. So we can't quite do it yet, but we will be able to soon. Doggos get their range. Oh, he actually goes shield wasp. What the hell is up with these people and shielded wasp? Okay, I guess we have to get some serious anti-air then. The good thing is, this is his only surprise turn that he's gonna get. And the problem is that the Sabertooth is not very good into Mustangs, which we obviously deploy. And we get the double flank with the Doggos online. So we're not even losing that much. Yeah, non-deployable wasp too. So just straight up garbage in the front. Okay. Quick cooldown, nah. Power system, don't need that. I think just laser sights is good enough. Would you look at that? And since he deployed them right in my face, I will not even need any text for them yet. Isn't that nice? Nice little doggy upgrade. So I'm still open to backdoors like it's no tomorrow. So I have to be a little bit careful there. He actually teched the wasp. That's not happening, my dude. I'm sorry to say it. It is not. So we need the elite marksman on our marksman. Who would have guessed? Or double shot even. Both work. And the fact that he has some delayed wasp is bad for us, obviously. Wow, the wasp actually outshot the mustangs? That is rather extreme. It's fine though, it's unupgraded mustangs. That will be no problem later. Level 3 fangs, I can actually go fang copium here. Do we need Vulcan? No, right? No. Phantom Ray. I mean, I can. Yeah, sure. Phantom Ray is at least some sort of DPS. Okay, then we continue with the marksman train. And some more doggies. Actually, I would like some delayed doggies for later. So they don't just die all in the first wave. Sure. And he goes Vulcan, okay. He puts some crawler in my back. Good thing we have the late doggies. Ooh, he hits feed maintenance, so now we need EMP effects. Otherwise we have huge trouble killing these saber. In fact, we can just go Melta, to be honest. I think that is actually even just a play. Wow, he doesn't get the kill on the Phoenix? Very nasty. Acid Blast, also very nice. Do we Acid Blast him? I mean, I would expect him to shield, but this guy is not playing by normal rules, so maybe he does not enjoy shielding. So he most likely will upgrade the Phoenix, so I'm not gonna miss a strike that. Arclights are not a good target either. Guess we just hit that one. Okay, so how do we get EMP online? Guess has to be Melta, right? I know the Melta is not technically a EMP, but it will be EMPs later. Once the time comes. Ah, I'm gonna get missile striked here. Whoops. That sucks. And he smoke bombs me, okay. Not sure if the smoke is that big of a deal, because we don't move, right? Oh, I say it was just one-shots the melter. Yeah, that's the problem if we don't have EMPs yet online. Look at this chunky boy. Marksman can't even touch that. I like this play though, this is really interesting stuff. Because we see a lot of more of the Sabertooth play nowadays, which I really like. Could this go for a steel ball? I don't know. Not really sure about steel balling this kind of board though. I think I will rather take the money. Do we even want to oil? Probably just the middle. He did actually shield the Phoenix. I'm not sure if he knows how that one works. I like this game though. This is really, really respectful. I'm not deploying any fangs, so his saber thing can work. And he's not playing any normal comp to speak of. Oh, my poor Melta is still walking forward because of the goddamn I'm gonna say the goddamn smoke. Can we kill this Melta? Hey, we got him. That's a big chunky boy. Okay, haste module, underground threat. Underground is really good against me. Unfortunately. Okay, do we deploy the fangs now? Nah. I think we will stay nice and just drop a bunch of units that do things. I think I will try to keep those alive. And then just the middle. Yep, there's some oilage. Oh, actually he does break the sheet instantaneously. How does he do that one? Doesn't have range. Oh, actually with just his wasp power? Holy moly. That's pretty insane if it does work. Dirty little fire player, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing with the Wasp. The Wasp does actually a lot if you can just cheese some fire out. Alright, so this is cool. I think I will attempt a Saber playthrough as well, because the thing is, you need EMPs to land on these guys, otherwise they are too tanky with the field maintenance. To be honest, this was easily solvable by just deploying some chaff, so keep this in mind with a grain of salt, but I think I like this one. I'm not sure why does he have the Saber in front here, but that's fine. So melee point didn't do much here, right? I did do something. The correct thing was to drop the melter earlier and then just deploy chaff and that's it. But that's not what we are playing for here. Alright, last one for the day I would say. So if I can get a proper setup with a Saber, I will actually attempt to play it. Because it looks quite fun and I love field maintenance. There's kind of a saber tooth here. Not really the kind of play that I want to do though. Oh, let's try it, why not? You know what? It has chaff clear, so I guess we could training spec. I think I will just try and see if we can make this saber work. It's a bit scary against level 2 marksman though. What the hell? Okay. One level 2 hound has to hold the entire flank by himself. That's a good boy though. Look at that. And then he gets dragged to me anyway. Rip doggos. Also feeding a bunch of XP. My poor Saber's gonna get shot to pieces before the tower. Aww. That is really bad timing though. They got there a little bit earlier. Could have been great, but no. And here we see why sabers suck against sledgehammers. Way too low of a fire rate. Okay, Stormcaller, Wraith, Wasp, Steelball. Stormcaller is nice into this kind of stuff, so is the Wasp. I think I will actually try and play the Stormcaller here. Get that marksman occupied. more sabers in here. And then one crawler. Okay, he's putting everything on the same spot. I mean, at this point I should probably just go hackers, right? I mean, I don't need the sabers to deal DPS if I just steal his entire board. Nice Stormcaller value though. Nice crawler value too. Come on. Nice. Look at that hero crawler. Oh. He's gone. Shot to pieces. I do run missile intercept still on the saber, okay. So I don't have secondary armament. Sub-Stormcaller, Missile Strike. I think Missile Strike seems to be pretty high value here. But I think he's gonna shield that, right? He should shield it. I think I'll just go for the efficient tech and be done with it. But yeah, if he does this for one more turn, then I will deploy the hackers and then he's gonna be in a world of pain. All my crawlers actually leveled. The stitches are pretty good at dealing with level 2 crawlers though. Too much damage. We could go for a range enhancement. I guess why not? That's what we wanted to find out anyway, right? The fun thing is that a very high level tower is still killable by Saber Teeth because of their high damage. Look at this, it's without double shot, so we can kill that thing faster if we want to. There's a horde of crawlers coming. The projector of the saber shot shoots so slowly. Looks very weird. Rip. At least we finally get a War Factory turn here, right? We can actually Roomba Stomp this. If I drop it over here, right? Should be doable. Let's see it. Okay, what else do we need? So he deploys some doggies here to just get rid of my poor fangs. What do we drop instead? I think we just drop a saber straight into his face, right? Because that is what this game is all about. Dropping a lot of sabers. Let's see how that works out. Let's get this a little bit closer. Okay. We can also try if the intercept actually does something now. Because last time I checked, a missile intercept on the Saber was terrible, but it got above twice, I think. So maybe it does something. Last time I checked, it was still pretty horrible, to be honest. But, you know, don't knock it till you tried it. We also need some sort of anti-air, because he now is cheating with air. Which is highly illegal. But we can deploy the highly illegal wasp maneuver. Hours later. I like this little circle though. They don't keep moving, they just stay in the crawler circle. Okay. Firebadger seems kind of redundant. Scorpion seems fun. Can go for Siege Scorpion as well. So let's prepare for the siege. Like so. And then I guess we just send the lighty units. Ah, we're gonna miss a Saber level. That's too bad. Actually, we're gonna miss 2 Saber levels. Should be loan for that one. Sure. We are all in. He hits the armor button. Interesting. Not sure what he's trying to armor against, but he is doing it, and he took range on the Scorpion, so he has some scary firepower now. Lucky for me, none of that shoots at the sky, so the Phoenixes and the Marksmen still get blocked by the Wasp. Boom. But will they stay alive to kill the Phoenixes? Uh-oh. Yeah, they will, they will. Very nice, very nice. Laser sight, acid blast. So this guy didn't deploy no shield ever, right? So I guess we have to acid blast him. Finally. Alright, I'm gonna do the illegal siege maneuver now. To show him that we do not take lightly when somebody wants to kill our poor saber teeth. Was there something? Yeah, right over there. And then I guess we can drop one more crawler boy. Yeah, just in the back here. We don't have any chaff here whatsoever coming in later, so does not shield. This guy has no chin. And I do not have any anti-air other than Wasp. So I think we should change that, otherwise we will lose to the Phoenix here. Because now he is respecting the Wasp with his Mustang power. I think it's time for double shot as well. Or just Missile Interceptor, because we have so many Saber Teeth at this point. Might as well, right? Nice. Did the Siege Scorpion kill anything? Kind of. Bombardment and Iron Blast, okay. I'm guessing we hit that. So it's time for field maintenance. Time to get extra juicy. Okay. He iron beams me. I think we can take it, right? The Saber are not that huge of a model, and we have the additional 30 and then another 30 here, so it's 60% more HP, and they do regenerate. I think we can make it. And he still does not shield. I don't even know if this guy knows that the shield button exists. Oh yeah, super supply enhancement. Didn't even see that one. So does the level 2 Saber survive? Yeah, easy peasy. It's gonna live a happy, long life shooting at Mustangs, I guess. Siege Scorpion got 2 good hits in here. So he's very useful, just you wait. But as you can see, the Saber army is still running absolutely wild. And nothing we have shoots up until the Wasp arrives. Oh no. Yeah, this guy likes to castle, I guess. Only kind of, he just castled with his 2 tower upgrades. Other than that... Yeah, this Saber is cheating, by the way, because this thing keeps shooting the tower, and that means he gets the majority of the damage on his cap. I guess it did work, right? Kind of. This guy also did a lot of damage. Siege Scorpion did something. This one did nothing, okay. Typical Siege Scorpion gameplay right there. Either they carry the round or they do not do anything at all. Okay, right. I'm out of here. I will be back tomorrow because it's the weekend and I get way more time then. So if you enjoy the stream, feel free to follow so you get notified when I come back online. I do not stream very regularly other than those 2 days, so if you want to get notified when I finally do come online, just let me know. Alright, so feel free to like the stream if you're on YouTube, or follow on or subscribe. I always Twitch and YouTube stream at the same time, so you can choose whatever you want to see, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow.